Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 453, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous donations and pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among other things. Even now, I'm still using some of those animated tokens that I bought a couple months back with some of the funds from our donors and patrons. So, like, even last night I used one. Actually, I think two. So, all that stuff is well worth it. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 453 points to your player character for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were adventuring in the continent of Adria, in the central Adria region, in the Water Temple, in the swamp just south of Hang Mai, the old capital of the Empire of Adria. And I need to put you all on the map as well. And it will change the music track once I've done so. To the ambient sounds of the dungeon. And why did that not work? There we go. Okay, so the group was over here. So I'm going to sort the turn order real quick. And then player characters, if you could please roll base size initiative for your player characters. And it'll put everyone, because I think...
If I'm remembering correctly,
We were just about
Bombosa went in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Well, yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, Bombosa just went into a room with 3 sleeping people, executed one, and the other 2 woke up, and I think we were entering initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's right. put on some combat music. There we go. Yeah, 2 Yunti half-breeds.
Extra attack for Gargamon, please.
Sure.
And 1 for Astro, please.
And Anatar and Varen, please.
Okay. 2 for Varen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 1 for Anatar. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. We got spells and time.
I was finishing a rally.
Yeah, Ryer at the end of the round will finish rallying the troops. Oh, Asher. Asher must have finished opening that lock then, right?
Not to my knowledge. Maybe it's supposed to be a -4.
I think I set it up wrong. It's supposed to count downwards, so Asher open lock -1. From 3. Well, now it would be 2. Enter. Oh wait, no, that's right. I remember what I did. I wanted it to count up to the number of rounds it should take, because the number of rounds it should take is a secret.
Yep.
Okay. So you're at 4 rounds picking now, and I remember how many rounds it takes too, even though it was 2 weeks ago.
Good job. I wouldn't.
Okay, first up is Gargamond.
Alright, hearing a stab and a familiar cry, Gargamond charges into the room.
Moo!
Oh, actually, wait, before he charges... Oh god, I don't ever do it. Can I do a natural fighting check right now, or did I have to do that at initiative?
You can do that right now. It's something you should probably do like right before you use it.
Right.
In the first round.
So, everyone will try to... Oh, new.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Okay. 1 second.
Hmm?
I'm... Oh no, black screen. Wait, is that because... Okay, looks like I have to refresh because my screen went black. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's not good.
I use Firefox. Does everybody else use Chrome?
I do use Chrome.
I do, but I'm not attached to it.
Probably could download Firefox, but I use a work computer, so I probably shouldn't.
Okay.
Adria, Central Adria, Water Temple. Wow, map loaded pretty quick. Music. Okay. And Gargamond failed natural fighting and used a headbutt against the Yanti.
The green one in the bottom.
Yep, the green one with the human head.
Yeah.
And
Then-
he is currently prone in bed. So you get a +4 to hit, so you can re-roll that. This
right.
is gonna be his surprised. Well, it'll be shieldless front. Shieldless front. I know I said prone, but you get the same bonus for your target being supine. So he's laying in bed supine, but you still get the +4. And man, am I glad I got these drinks out of my truck because I was so thirsty. Have you ever had Arizona watermelon fruit juice cocktail? It's like gas station.
No, but that does sound good.
No. Yeah.
It's like gas station drinks. But it's made from like watermelon and apple and pear and mango. It's delicious. Okay. Shieldless 5 versus AC 4 is... Wait. How could that be 5? Oh, you rolled a 2.
Yeah, that usually doesn't do it.
Yep. Okay. Varen.
Oh wait, but here comes the axe. That was just my
Oh, yeah.
my horn attack.
Yeah, go ahead. Gonna ask him a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and re-roll that with high mastery, and you get a +4
Oh.
hit.
Yep. Dang it. Yep.
Alright, shieldless -5 beats AC 4. You cause 24 damage
That's better.
to the half-breed. So half-breeds aren't like half Yanti, half person. They're just called half-breeds because they look half human and then they have some snake-like qualities. Like, for example, this guy that you just attacked, he has a human body, but it's just covered in snake scales.
Mm-hmm.
This guy across the room has a human body, but he has a snake head. And the head is covered in scales, but the rest of his body is human. So, all right. Next we have Varen.
Okay, so I want him to fly, so talk elevation in a second. But vertically, he's gonna go 16 squares here. And then take his 90-degree turn. Go another 6 squares, so that is 22 squares, which leaves him with 11 squares. So as long as he can manipulate the elevation with 11 squares, then that should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he is going to take a 5-foot step.
Oh, he lands.
Yeah, he's gonna
Okay.
land.
Yeah.
And attack with high mastery. A +4.
All right. Shieldless -4 beats AC 4. You cause 10 damage to the half-breed.
And shield.
And again you hit, causing 7 damage with a shield punch. Clang.
Natural fighting.
And you scratch the shit out of him with your footsie claws. -7 beating AC 4, yep, for another 10 damage from your right talon, and he survives. And your left talon, -3 beats AC 4 for another 8, and he survives the whole ordeal.
Okay, so Varen had to take a 5-foot step back, so I guess he maybe gets an opportunity attack?
Yeah, okay, yep, true. So this guy has a snakehead bite. It's going to be at -4, so it basically has to be a 20 to hit him. So I'm just going to roll a d20. And then if it is a 20, I'll roll the actual attack and give him the crit damage, which it was not. Shandrak.
So Shandrak won't make it there, but he will move on his quick feather feet and start to make his way south and make it that far, a little before the door.
All right. Ryer.
Ryer is still singing a song about kill the snakes, kill the snakes, kill the snakes.
And Musashi.
Musashi will jog to that jaunty tune, and he will get to over here, and that'll be it for him. Come on. There he goes.
And the half-breed is going to take a half move to stand up. And then he's going to get out of bed. Actually, I think he's going to get out of bed on this side of the bed. And kind of avoid Varen. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to try to bite Gargamond from behind. Does Gargamond turn to face him?
Well, actually, I think Gargamon will be able to turn, kind of give him his side.
Sure. And Gargamond is shieldless, so this will be shieldless flank. So snakehead bite. And Yuan-Ti bites don't have venom for some reason. I don't think they really thought that through very well. Some DMs might give them cobra poison, you know, because it makes sense. They're like cobra people. But I tend to not F over my players like as much as possible. So I'm not going to make it poisonous. So that's shorter melee. He's on the same elevation. And there's no miscellaneous modifier to the attack roll or to damage. And again, that's going to be shieldless flank. And shieldless flank, -2 beats AC 1.
And the Yuan-Ti receives a backlash of the Vengeful Strike.
Yep. So Gargamon takes 8 damage, and one of your motes. Wait. I haven't changed your thing to Vengeful Strike motes. There we go. Alright, so you can now subtract. Was it 14?
Yes.
Okay. So now you're down to 13 motes. And the Gargamon takes 8 damage, and so does the half-breed. As one of the motes fly. Oh, and the half-breed goes down. Go ahead and describe how
Nice.
you...
Yeah, so Gargamon kind of sees this coming, kind of tries to turn so he doesn't fully get his back. Gets a bite right in the shoulder, and then one of the wisps above Gargamon's head immediately flies right back, like flies into the snake's mouth, and like kind of like breaks his fucking jaw open.
Yeah.
Gargamon will face his last foe.
Alright. Asher.
Asher keeps picking, and she kind of like, you know, like distractedly calls, like, "Keep it down over there, guys. I'm concentrating."
Kill the snakes, kill the snakes.
And Ashriel.
Ashwell is going to fly to here and then to here. Oops. And fly there. That's 5 squares to here. Another 15, so that's 20. Yeah, I can't move them. Okay,
I got him down there.
thank you. And then he'll fly into the room here. I guess next to here. See. Yeah. And he will attack this one here.
So I've been thinking about what you said about changing Tenzi's current martial art into a ninja's handbook style martial art that does D6 base damage. Was that it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there's a mythical martial art from some comic books and a couple movies in the 80s about a character named Remo Williams. And it's called Shinanju. It's like a mythical Korean martial art that is supposedly the first martial art ever, and all other martial arts are cheap knockoffs of Shinanju. So I'm currently designing Shinanju after the combat and tactics martial art.
Oh, cool.
I thought it might match Tenzi's kind of philosophy towards martial arts, where he knows the the secret true martial art, and all other martial arts are like cheap knockoffs. Even though some of the moves might be more powerful, they're not as pure as the original Shinanju.
Yep.
Alright, so Ashriel attacks with his large Nodachi +3. And okay, so you do that particular target is still supine, so you do get a +4 to hit.
Okay. I'll reroll.
Okay. Alright, shield is -2, beats AC 4. You cause 7 damage.
He will follow up with the flaming greats.
Is Ashriel enlarged right now?
He is.
Okay, so... Okay, yeah, you did multiply by 1.9. It's just minimum damage. Okay. -7, enter. And then Flaming Greatsword. Whoosh. Ah!
Nope.
Shieldless. Confirm crit. Yeah. Confirm. Wait. Oh, you are attacking from the side. It's shieldless flank. Yeah, looks like he rolled a 1. So he's off balance.
Got it.
Oh, and I did take your suggestion about the blood goes everywhere emote.
Oh.
Yeah. So we've got blood goes everywhere, and then we've got a raid emote. We still have the Batman Zoc Sock Boink for critical. There's still a dancer. There's still a laughing face, and there is still a poop, which I'm about to use right now because somebody rolled a 1. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is flying. Looks like it's going to be the same. He's not going to have to gain any elevation, but he is going to take pretty much the same path Varen did, so 17 to here. Fly over Varen's head. And go. Alright, that'll be a total of it's 916. It's got the fly spell, so you can maneuver as well. Zoom in. Okay, he will fly to 20, 21, 22, plenty.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be back.
Okay, so
So you get a +4 for
coming.
being invisible.
Yeah.
You get higher ground for being in flight. You get another +4 for him being prone, so that's a total +8. And then it's gonna be against his back AC.
Feels
Oh
like I ought
my
to hit
God.
that.
I get 24.
With a confirmed crit. And you cause 21 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So yeah, just the worst wake up call ever. He's like rubbing sleep out of his eyes and getting swords poked through him, and then one just like comes through the back of his neck.
Like a halfling at the prancing pony,
Yeah, yeah.
he just got skewered and skewered and skewered again. Let's see. So combat is apparently over. Yeah. Let's see. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Hmm. Um, Asheville will try to recover from his being off balance. Musashi is just he's gonna stop jogging after hearing the final cry of death. And Tenzi was going to be like pacing back and forth behind Asher, but he heard her say for everyone to be quiet, so he's just going to stand there and watch her.
All right.
And that'll be it for us.
End of round. And we've got spells and time. And Ryer's rally has now taken effect. How long does it last? 11 rounds?
12.
12. So he will have 11 rounds at the end of this round. There we go. So Asher has spent 5 rounds picking the lock. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Erdrin makes his way, moving silently, to the other side of the walkway. And then yeah, Shandrak will move silently into the room. See, it looks clear. Also, see a door and detect noise through it.
Shandrak hears only the beating of his own heart.
Okay. I think that's all for me this round.
Very well. Asher.
Asher continues picking the lock, and kind of like nods in approval as she hears that everybody's piping down. Ambosa also wanting to listen at this door. Well, a D2 because he doesn't know what the Shandrak did. I as a player can kind of tell where his token is, so I'm gonna roll a D2 to see if he stands on Shandrak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he tries to go over to this door, and he kind of stands on Shandrak.
Okay, so both characters need to make a dexterity check.
Did. Oh, it's because I rolled for the necklace. Okay. All right, so then he's like, oh. He comes over here. And now he'll listen at the door.
Okay. Bombosa hears only the air passing through his ear, like the sound that is heard in a seashell.
Oh, well, it seems fine then, so he's gonna try to open this door.
And
Guess I forgot to say also that I wanted to maintain stealth going there, so he would have feather-footed.
party's
Otherwise he would be
modifier
missing.
surprise the enemy. So when stealthed, you inflict a -2 to the enemy's surprise.
Okay.
Unless you are one of those races that is even better at stealth. Wow. Okay, so everyone in the party is surprised unless they can get +1 to their surprise roll somehow, either from dexterity, having alertness successfully rolled, or by having a familiar. I think those are the three things. Dexterity, reaction adjustment +1 will make you not surprised.
Okay.
Having a familiar will make you not surprised in this case, because I rolled exactly 3 for the party. And then for the enemy, it was an adjusted 6. So that means it was a natural 8. Because it was 8 minus 2.
Tenzi's not surprised, and neither is Ashrid.
Everybody except Gargamon in my party can act.
Okay, so
Anatar and Karanglork and probably Asher act.
okay, so everyone who can act, go ahead and roll initiative because we're going to have a surprise round. So I need to change the music for a surprise round.
The reason Bombosa's surprised is that he was sure he heard nothing.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find Dark City. Is he able to see invisible creatures? I don't know if any, because isn't Anatar invisible?
Yes, Anatar is magically visible.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, no. What am I saying? Bergamond, he's a Minotaur, so he has a natural +2 to surprise. So he's good.
Oh yeah, from his sense of smell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, they get an automatic +2 to their reaction adjustment for having an acute sense of smell. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. So during a surprise round, there are no multiple attacks. Each character can essentially only do one thing: cast one spell, use one magic item, or make one attack. And you might as well make it your strongest attack. So if you have, you know, like in the case of Brine Druid, if he has his bite and his breath weapon and his claws and his tail, you might as well make it your breath weapon. If you don't have your breath weapon, you might as well make it your bite. So we've got spells in time. And Tenzi. First
His head whips
react.
around. His head whips around hearing the noise, and then he's like, I think I'll just stay here. So he's gonna just gonna step back a little bit here, and that's it.
Oh
He
yeah,
wants to watch.
I forgot he's got that spell that makes it so he's never surprised.
Yes. So he'll just step back. He's watching to make sure nothing bothers Ash or Ashy work.
All right. Anatar.
Okay, so he is going to fly into the room. Six. Nine. Spin around. The thing doesn't see him. He will get him from higher ground at a +4.
Higher ground +4, and it's going to be his back AC as well.
Sweet.
And that's improved invisibility, so you don't become visible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. -7 beats AC 8. Yep, +2 for being a back attack, +1 for being higher ground, and +4 for being invisible. All right. It is a large creature because it's the snake-like Yuan-Ti, so you cause 23 damage. And Shandrak. It looks like he's
Shandrak.
bathing. It looks like he's bathing in a bathtub. And the room is really warm when you fly in, and kind of smoky, because there's a huge brazier on the other end of the room.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. So Shandrak Featherfoot's inside. He ends up behind the Yanti and tries to slit his throat.
Yeah, you get the backstab. Let me check for move silently real quick. Pretty sure you get the backstab. Come on, move silently. Where you at? There you are. Yep, you get your backstab. Go ahead.
Woo!
Negative 13 beats AC 8. You cause 68 fucking damage with your longsword plus 4.
Okay, so
Yeah, rolling an 11. And you have your modifiers times 5 now.
that's
And you
right.
got
Mm-hmm.
plus 9 from your girdle from strength.
Mm-hmm.
And plus 4 for the magic from the longsword. So yeah, that 68 is legit. And he doesn't even have to roll a death save; he just dies. So go ahead and describe
Yeah.
how you do so.
So when Shandrak comes up and sneaks behind him, so everybody in the doorway who is able to see the snake. So it looks like Gargamond and maybe Bombosa and Ashriel. Like, to see the snake's head all of a sudden get jerked up, and then the sword appears from behind its back and like cuts its throat, but it cuts its throat so hard, like it tears the whole head off.
And blood goes everywhere.
Yeah, turning his pool of water into a pool of blood.
Yeah. And we got blood in chat. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's the blood. Yummy. All right. And combat is apparently over. Why didn't that work? There we go. Next up is Asher and Company. Oh,
Asher. Oh, sorry.
yeah, Asher. The lock goes click click and opens.
She smiles and looks over her shoulder at Tenzi and like then kind of scans the room because she hasn't been paying attention and sees only half the people are there. And she says, kind of steps back and she says, "Well, it's ready if." And she raises her voice, "If anybody wants to come this way." And then she's going to duck
We're
behind.
down here. Gargamon calls out.
She's gonna duck behind this brazier and attempt to hide in shadows.
All right.
And then, hearing her call, her people are going to start making their way that direction. So I'm just gonna move some people.
Alright, end of round. Gonna sort. Spells in time.
When Barbosa moves, he's gonna try to do it with Featherfoot.
Alright. So, Asriel's protection from evil on Bombosa will run out at the end of this round. And first up is Tenzi. And company.
Tenzi will kind of get a little bit closer to the door, seeing that ready, and wait for Chandrak's people to come over. Musashi will move over there as well. And so Astral had a clairvoyance going on, and
Yeah, it is right here.
yeah, I can see it. But refresh my memory. So there's a Yanti Pureblood is like Scrooge McDucking it in some treasure. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
All right. So what Astral is going to do, he's going to fly over to this wall here, and then he's going to innately go ethereal and land up right behind her.
Oh,
Right behind.
Oh, man.
Okay. So, as you go into the border ethereal. Okay, no ethereal creatures around you. You're able to pass through spaces as small as a keyhole while ethereal. You pass right through this first door keyhole and through the keyhole in the next one and are now in the room in ethereal form.
I want to end up in the corner over here, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. And you can see plain as day she has a key ring kind of like tied to the belt of her kimono that has like, skeleton keys on it. Like Adrian style skeleton keys. I don't know. I've never seen an ancient Japanese or Chinese key before, so I'm assuming they look like the European kind. And I didn't ask. Did you want to end the clairvoyance spell?
Yeah, as long as I can see from where I am, yeah, I will end it.
Yeah. Okay. And with that, let's take another quick 3-minute break. We've been playing for almost an hour, I think. So now is a good time to have a bathroom break so that we can get a rhythm going. All right, so we'll be right back in 3 minutes. And we are back. Weird. My 3-minute ads didn't work. Huh. Alright. Anyways, we just had Tenzi's move. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Shandrak and... sorry. Asher and Company. How did that... Oh, I sorted. Shit. I pushed the wrong button.
Jandrak still need a turn?
Yes, so it's Shandrak's move. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak cleans his blade off and moves silently back into the hallway.
Okay.
And Gargamond will start to jog his way back to the group. And Gargamon will try the door.
Alright, inside you can see there is a 15-foot tall, 10-foot wide hallway. And on the other end, it's approximately 20 feet to the other end. You can see, I think some characters can see, that there is a door.
Gargamon will squeeze through the hall and will try it. Moo! This is locked too.
It does look like a measly little door.
Yeah. Gargamon will try to swing his axe at the door.
Alright, go ahead and swing his axe at himself. It has to beat... So we'll use the turtle AC line. You just have to beat AC 6. Normally wood is AC 6. And then, I'm sorry, wood is AC 4. You have to beat AC 4. Oh, he rolls a 1.
I'll take care of. Woo!
Yeah, that would have been enough damage though. So you use the small medium damage for objects, and this door, I was gonna give it 10 hit points, so that would have been enough to get through, but he knocked himself off balance, unfortunately. So
He did.
anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, that's all.
All right, Asher and Company.
So hearing that, Asher kind of peeks around the edge. He's like Gargamon is kind of whirling his arms.
Oh, I was sure I could hit him.
And so he's kind of, he's scared locking the door, so she just kind of invisibly shrugs and back out of the way. She also, when she moved, she attempted to do that using Featherfoot as well. Bombosa is going to try to use Featherfoot to move closer to the group. And just moving a couple of other people closer. But yeah, he's Minotaur in front of the door, so we'll just wait.
All right. So now is when I should hit sort. It's the end of the round, and you can remove that fumble from Gargamond if you wish. We've got spells and time. Alright, so Asriel's protection from evil on Bombosa has now expired. And first up is Tenzi and Company, including Asriel. And I just remembered, when Asriel uses that ability, it's supposed to take a full round to transition into the border ethereal or into the astral plane. So he would still be outside of the room at this time.
Okay, that I
And
would just move him now.
move him now. So now, and you can see, everything in these rooms as you go through. Like you can see the keyhole. As you pass through, you can see that the door is locked. Okay, and then once you get through, your infravision kicks on, and you can see that it's a 15-foot tall, 10-foot wide hallway that's 20 feet long. You can see the door at the other end, and as you pass through the keyhole in that door, you can see that door is locked as well. Then when you get through, you can see the room is lit by a gigantic brazier. There's a big old pile of treasure, and there's a female pureblood, like you said, Scrooge McDuck in it, in the gold. Sorry, wait, let me check. See what kind of treasure it is, actually. It is actually silver. Sorry, not gold. Yeah, you see silver with some stones and some pieces of art. And I need to roll those actually. Let's see. I don't think Asriel has appraising, so the stones are kind of ambiguous at this point. And then the art objects. The art objects are carved ivory 10-pound 15 feet by 6 feet tapestries. So there is the part that's carved ivory is the the spool on which the tapestry is wound. So it's a 6-foot long spool that's holding the tapestry, and it's rolled up like a carpet on the spool. So to deploy it, you would hang the spool on, hangers at the top of a wall, and then pull down on the tapestry to unravel and deploy it, and then you'd be able to see what it was. But from what you can see, both tapestries are depicting ancient historical events. So in Adria, maybe that is it's probably the forces of Ushas driving off the evil barbarians who were attacking Hang Mai. in ancient times. Before the Tian barbarians split off from them. So now there are good and evil barbarians because some of the barbarians actually follow Ushas. That's the... Pretty sure that is the Tian. Yes. And the evil ones are the Yu. So the Yu barbarians are being driven off by the forces of Ushas. That's you. Why you? Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, you there?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Yeah, so Gargamond steadies himself, kind of wipes the dust off, takes his axe in two hands, and tries to swing at the door again.
Alright, all you gotta do is beat AC 4 and cause 10 damage. And the door will pop open. That's 10 damage on the small. Okay, so Turtle AC 0, you beat the AC and you cause 28 damage. The door goes flying off the hinges. Let's see. So, square. Unlock, open. And yeah, the door goes flying, so door on the map layer. Geez, from web. Yeah, so the door is one of these heavy wooden. Whoa, that's too big. Should be 2x2. Actually, it should be 2x3. So it looks like that. And it hits the other door on the other side of the room. And just kind of settles on the floor. And you can kind of see a woman sort of reveling in the riches. Before you, you can see a big pile of silver coins mixed with a few gems and two beautiful Adrian tapestries that are wrapped around ivory spools. And the tapestries are depicting the forces of Ushas driving off the evil barbarian invaders. I'm actually gonna roll for surprise for both sides, except Ashriel, of course, would not be surprised in this situation. I think enemy's modifier surprise this party would be just +0. She's not particularly sneaky. Party's modifier to surprise the enemy. Probably the same thing at this point. So there is no surprise. So she sees you, Gargamond, and she grits her teeth and begins to attack. So we're now in initiative phase. She's completely unarmed. And you can see a key ring dangling from her kimono belt. And upon which hangs a skeleton key. An Adrian-style skeleton key. Let's see. Ancient Chinese skeleton key. Asian skeleton key. Interesting. Yeah, they just look like medieval skeleton keys, or medieval keys. I shouldn't say skeleton key. That means key for multiple doors. Yeah, I would say they're almost identical to the European ones. So it's probably like a small key about 2.5, 3 inches long. That's kind of like on a piece of string, like hemp string or something, and it's tied around her belt. And it's got like an elaborate knot on it. Now, actually, we'll say it's like a leather cord that's got an elaborate knot, and it's wrapped around her belt and looped in on itself on the cord, and it's kind of hanging down a little bit past her waist because of the length of the cord, so probably by another 3 inches or so. So the cord is fairly long for one key. And it just looks like your typical medieval style ironwork key, just like in Panoplia. Is anyone still rolling? Does anyone need multiples?
Yeah, second for Gargamel.
Second for Gargamon.
3 more for
Go ahead, Tenzi.
3 more for Tenzi and one for Musashi.
Okay. 2 for Varen, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So 1 each for Natar and Karenglor.
Okay. And Anatar is the one with the jet. And Karenglor is one in the back. With the beautiful flowing cloak and the red hair. Alright. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm still updating my
Multiples. Let's do a shout out to our viewers. Who do we got in chat? Let's see. Go to my regular channel here. Why don't I have sword mode anymore? What the hell? I can't see. They changed the layout for that's weird. I don't know how to get to moderator mode anymore, so I can't do a shout out to our viewers. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. Is anyone? Oh, I am somehow kicked out of Twitch. There we go. It made me sign in again. Now I can go to moderator view. I don't get that. Oh, maybe it's because I messed with Chrome earlier. Alright, shout out to William VEA2RW, Watch Your Pants, Vimercy, Sacco Tuesday, Tarsai, Regress, Pushaw, Mark Zink, Drapsnet, Dank Freeze, Donk7, Celestian GC, ASMR Miyu, 8 Row, 8 Hevdiz, and 00 Alia. Thank you for watching. Appreciate that very much.
Glad to have y'all.
Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, gonna sort. And we got spells and time. First up is Bombosa.
Alright, I'm not sure he's gonna get there, but he's going to try to Featherfoot. Six, 7, 10, 11? Oh, beautiful. Okay. So I'll go that last square. And if he was successful, he's going to try to backstab the one directly left of him.
Yep, you get your backstab.
Thank you. And I presume that doesn't kill her, so he'll be visible.
Let's see, AC 6 beats AC 8. You cause 27 damage. And you are correct, that does not kill her. Though, if you can see her green bar, it was close. Asher.
Yeah. Okay. Asher is going to try to Featherfoot, so she'll come 2, 5, 6. This is just flat surface, right?
Where the gold is?
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, it's like kind of crunchy because of the coins.
Okay.
So,
she'll come here, and if she's successful, she's going to try to backstab the one that hasn't been hit yet.
okay. Successful on the move silently check, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. And, yep, you get your backstab. -8 versus
Oh,
AC.
I'm sorry. I didn't put in the damage modifier because she's enlarged. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That's gonna... Yep. So that's gonna be... Wow. For a longsword +3. Just for our audience, that's a D8. And then whatever is rolled on D8 is multiplied by 5. And then whatever the total of that is going to be multiplied by 1.9 because the thief is enlarged with the enlarged spell. So you got a lot of...
I'm sorry. I put that on the wrong line. I'm gonna roll it one more time.
You
I
put...
attack instead of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Realize this as soon as I came through it. Okay. Now damage times 1.9. Here we go. That one's right.
Huh. I'm gonna have to fix that on the backstab. I didn't put the floor. Okay. Yeah, negative 12 beats AC negative 1. You cause 41 damage. So for our viewers, that's a 4 on the d8. And then multiplied by 5 would be 20. And then multiplied by 1.9 would be 38. And then plus 3 is 41 because it's a plus 3 sword. 41 damage. And you kill her. Go ahead and describe how you do so. And you get 400 points. One for successful hide in shadows, one for successful move silently.
Thank you. Yeah, so Asher doesn't reveal her position, but suddenly the outline of a stab wound appears in her chest, and she's like temporarily like skewered to the wall, and then she like slowly slides down it and kind of like rips apart a little bit under her own weight until Asher withdraws the sword, and then she falls the rest of the way.
Blood goes everywhere! Alright. And combat is apparently over.
But that other one wasn't quite dead.
Which other one?
Bombosa.
That is the only one in that room. Are you seeing 2 in there?
Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Ashriel.
Okay.
Okay, so I accidentally stabbed Ashriel.
I don't think so. He was Ethereal.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
yeah, he was Ethereal, but
I know.
let's see, multi-sided.
Okay.
Choose side.
Oh yeah, I can do. I do have invisible. I could have done that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
There you go.
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so yeah, it does say that you backstab Ashriel. So go ahead and re-roll that. I'm gonna pull her off the map.
Sorry. Okay.
LO. And then that was 41 damage. So plus 41, enter. And she can start dancing and remove the red X. And combat music.
Okay.
Instant replay. Crit. And you do 33 damage. And that still kills her. So same result. Minus 33. Enter. Stop dancing. X. And blood goes everywhere. Oh, and dungeon ambience. Okay, so combat is apparently over, and first up we have Asher and company.
Okay, so having killed that thing, Asher is going to try to featherfoot over to this door and listen at it.
Alright. Alright. Asher definitely hears the sound of silence on the other side of this door.
Okay.
Not a mouse is stirring.
She will try the door, finds it locked, and then she will drop stealth.
You do notice that there is a key
Yeah.
on the belt of the woman that you just dropped.
Yeah. So she is going to step over, pick up the ring of the woman, step back over, start trying to see if one of those keys fits this lock.
So there is only one key.
Okay.
And
She'll do that.
as you slide it in, it goes in right as rain. And you turn it, and the lock, click, click, opens. This key is the let's see, we'll call it the northeast habitat skeleton key. And this treasure will be northeast habitat treasure. So as you kind of crunch across the floor, stepping on the silver coins, you notice that there are several stones and 2 tapestries rolled up on carven ivory spools.
Okay. So yeah, Asher will pocket the key, step back from the door, and say, "Got this door unlocked. Doesn't sound like there's anything over there. I'm gonna start having a look at some of these art objects and seeing what they're worth. Presumably, since she already did the door, she'll wait till next turn to do that."
You can pick up some gems. Actually, no, you used a half move to pick up the key and then walk back and forth from the door. So yeah, Asher herself is done, but you do have other characters.
Are all of the coins silver?
Yes, yeah, you can see that they are all in fact silver.
Okay, well, since the crew abandoned silver on the last treasure, they will assume, unless told otherwise, that that's what they're going to do here, and they will just kind of filter in and wait for Asher to do her thing or somebody to open the door.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Astral will begin to materialize.
Okay. It takes him. That's a full round action.
Okay.
And so Once he becomes material, that's the end of his move, essentially.
Okay. Then Tenzi will move up to see what all the fuss is about. Um, takes a look at the treasure, sees Asher is appears to be in charge over there as normal. He will step up and attempt to open the door.
Okay, now that it is unlocked, it opens right up, and you can see on the other side is a hallway about 20 feet long, 15 feet tall, and 10 feet wide. Pretty standard for this dungeon.
I'm going to have Tenzi stop there. Musashi will come into the room, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Chandrak forgot to do that last round, but Chandrak continues to further forward back up north. And then Ryer will make it inside into the treasure room. And then he has a bit of a knack for history, so he wants to take a look at this tapestry and see if he can recognize any of its history.
Okay. That's lore, legend lore.
No, actually, I think I have to move it on his table, but he actually has
ancient
history.
Okay.
Mhm. Ah.
So he can see that, you know, it's obviously a conflict between the forces of Ushas and the evil you barbarians. Other than that, he doesn't know anything deeper.
Okay.
Because that's what's apparent.
Yeah.
But he could go deeper. He doesn't know that bit of history from ancient times, from the fourth eon.
So yeah, the door opened up in a hallway. Bergamon will try the southern door. Ooh, it is locked.
Asher says, I have a key. You can see if it works.
Bergamon will come back. And I think it'll take the rest of his movement, but he'll pick up the key.
She hands you the key, right?
Okay.
So you don't have to pick it up off the ground per se.
Right.
It's just it's a handoff.
Okay. In that case, Gargamon nods his thanks and tries the key on the southern door.
And the door unlocks. Click, click. I said click, click. Come on, there we go. I said click, click. There we go. And why did it open? What the hell? There. All right.
Oh, because I was opening it.
Oh. Somehow it like locked open. It was Weird.
Oh, okay. That was the problem. Okay. Looks like we're clear on this side, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. End of round. And I'm gonna sort. So we got spells and time. First up is Asher and Company.
Asher will look at the gems you described and pick them up and try to appraise them.
All right, so the gems are separated into 2 groupings of 5 gems each. One grouping appears to be a light gray, yellow, brown, and blue. And
All right,
the
we'll say those are the
other
ones we do.
the other group appears to be a dark green.
All right, she will appraise the light gray, yellow, brown, and blue gems.
All right. They appear to be smoky quartz. They're they're each light gray color, and they appear to be worth 50 gold coins each.
She will report that to the team.
All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, that's good.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Well, you will follow Gargamon.
Okay. And as you step out of the hallway, well, as soon as you move a token, I'll tell you. Oh yeah, you step out the other side. And it appears that it is that main hallway that leads to the bedrooms and the dining room. Though you're on the upper level on the east side, where you saw the first brazier as you guys were coming in, and that first brazier is indeed behind you. Ambient temperature is in here is very, very warm. It's like tropical temperatures, upper 70s, lower 80s, and it's kind of smoky. There's soot all over the ceiling.
Trail appears. Musashi will move out this. There's no stairs on this side, so Musashi's going to move out the other way, come back out.
Oh, to the north side, okay.
A little bit further. Astro will fly now. Astro can move now, right? Because he materialized at the end of last round.
Yeah. It took him a full round last round to materialize into the prime material plane, and now he can move.
He'll fly next to Tenzi, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will Featherfoot and just make sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's one other door. So Shandrak will Featherfoot to this southern door and looks like the dining room, and we'll try to listen at the door.
You said in the dining room?
Well, it looks like a dining room.
Yeah, that door should be open. You should be able to see into the room. Are you not able to see into the room?
Oh, kind of. It's just very dark because of dark vision.
Yeah.
So these people are these UNT? Were they dead or are they alive?
These are humans that the Yuan-Ti were preparing for food. So they
Oh,
are
that's
they've been
right.
hacked to pieces, and there's bits of people's arms and legs on the table there that are being like prepared for roasting. Like there's rub on them, like they've been skinned. It's like a human thigh that's been skinned, and it's got like an herbal rub on it, and it's being prepared to get roasted on like a
Oof.
spit type of yeah.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
it's pretty
After
ghastly when you walk in there, and it smells bad too, like a shambles, like a dirty butcher shop. You know,
yeah.
you can smell putrid blood and rotten meat as you go in there.
So after being reminded of that, Chandrak will try to forget it again, and we'll Featherfoot the last couple of squares out, and then Ryer will, a little disappointed looking at his tapestry. He'll try to. You can't see its deeper history, but he'll try to appraise its value.
Oh, the tapestry. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you say there were two of them?
There were two tapestries, yes. And uh they are like a matching set. Like they're identical. I'll just say it. They're identical. Like you can, as you're appraising, you can see that oh, this, the threads, the way the weave is the same, the pigments are the same for the dyes, it's everything's the same, and they depict the same scene. So when you appraise one, you're essentially appraising the other. So go ahead and roll your appraisal.
Oh, is that one I roll? I thought you rolled that.
That's one where you can just roll it because it's
Okay.
all right. So it's two 10-pound tapestries, on ivory spools, carved ivory. They are 15 feet tall and 6 feet wide. So the ivory spools they're 6 feet long. So it's like someone used a damn, like narwhal horn or something to make, make these ivory spools. And they're depicting ancient historical events, which is, as far as you can tell, it's the forces of Ushas driving off these Yu barbarians from attacking Hang Mai in ancient times, and the weave and pigments are so good that these, and they weigh 10 pounds each. They're worth 4,000 gold each,
Okay.
and there were two of them. And this is like the type of treasure that would be, prized probably by like someone who's connected with Ushas or at least with Hang Mai. So it would be pretty easy to sell this in Hang Mai if you wanted to. Like you wouldn't need to use Asher's smugglers, to get rid of this. Like somebody in Hang Mai would probably really appreciate this. Like maybe even the priesthood of Ushas.
Just
Hmm.
I was thinking that
Idea.
Tenzi might want to try to get one of those as part of his share, so he can hang it up in his temple.
How do you
Yeah.
spell Ushas?
USHAS.
Oh, I did it right.
Yeah, so Ryer will share that fine with the group.
And
Sure,
for
mouth opens.
um for our viewers who might not know, Ushas is actually a real life Vedic goddess of the dawn, and I use her D&D stats as the Empress of Adria, and her avatar was assassinated at one point, and the party kind of ushered in the new avatar into this world, or helped usher in her new avatar, and she now awaits being seated once again on her imperial throne in the old capital of Hang Mai, which is where she used to rule Adria from. The new capital is on the coast in the east, and that's where the shogun lives. He doesn't want to let go of the throne, so they're kind of the party's kind of at odds with him right now. But you can see she is goddess of light, wakefulness, and locks, and her symbol is the rising sun. And one of our player characters, Tenzi Amoroso, is a monk in her service. Or in the service of her temple. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I guess Ryer will just he'll turn to Brian Druid and be like, "You think you can fit these pieces of art in those scales of yours?"
He's already fluffing them up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's all for me.
All right. That's the end of round, and it's been about an hour since our last break. So we'll take another. Why don't we take a full 5-minute break? So for our viewers, we got 3-minute pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads have finished. So here we go. 5-minute break starting now. Got about 45 seconds left. About 20. Alright, we're back. We got some spells in time here. First up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so Asher is going to look at the light green gems, and she is going to try to appraise those.
Okay. So they're actually dark green.
Oh,
You find that they are Alexandrite, and they're worth 100 GP each. I'm gonna look up pictures of Alexandrite. Oh wow, that's pretty. Yeah, real dark green, like pine needles.
okay.
And it looks like it can be kind of a weird purple or blue as well.
Neat.
And a blue-green. But
So
these
she
ones are dark green, like pine needles.
She will relay that to the party and start seeing if she can take an even split of those. And that'll be good for me. I'm just doing math.
All right. Tenzi and Company. Michael, are you there?
Yeah, Tenzi's gonna try tumbling down this elevation here. Oh my god, he made it.
Ah!
Yeah, first try.
All right. And he'll start walking down the hallway. I'm going to have Astro fly down. He's going to come down the hallway too. And then Musashi will come down. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Chandra.
Ryer will come over and have the tapestries in hand to give to Brian Druid.
Oh yeah, and he will accept those and go ahead and start putting them away.
And Chandrak will come on out. Saw Musashi coming down the stairs, so he comes out of stealth, take a look. And he'll kind of call down the stairs at Tenzi. How is it on the east side? Are we good?
All clear.
All right. I guess let's start backtracking then. And my people will start to head towards the entrance of the room.
All right. The half-breeds are level 8 and worth 8,000 points each. There were 3 of them.
You guys are okay with that split? That will evenly divide the gems.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, sure.
We've got 3 player characters. I think it was 10 NPCs, but I'll make sure. Might have been 11. Let's see. Content. Chat archive.
Oh, and when you give the treasure to your rogues, don't forget to give them the XP.
Yes.
I guess I'm just going to roll with it. And say that there are 10 NPCs. And I think it was 7 of them are warriors and bards. Three enemies defeated in the encounter. They had 8 hit dice each. We have eight warriors and bards. Shouldn't be a huge difference in experience points. And then there was also a Yonti abomination. Abominations have 9 levels, and they're worth 9,000. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs 10. One defeated and 9 hit dice. And 8 warriors and bards. Alright, there's your experience bonus. Or your experience award, that is. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope. I'm just moving my people.
Okay, end of round. I'm gonna sort the tracker. We got some spells in time running. I think one of the spells has expired just now. Nope, there are 2 spells that will expire at the end of the round, though. Asher.
Having finished appraising and mathing, she's going. Everyone in her party is just gonna jog and catch up to everybody, and as they pass Andrak and Tenzi, they'll give them their share of the treasure. But yeah, we're just moving.
All right. Tenzi.
We will just move, kind of saunter down the hallway, wait for the rest of the people. Look around, and we'll stop there at this kind of junction. Wait for the rest of the folks.
All right. Shandrak.
Gargamon will jog up, try to get to the front of the party. There they are. And we'll continue. Wait. Yeah, I'll continue back over where we're going. Oh, and there's the dragons.
Alright. End of round. Spells in time. And these 2 spells have expired. It is Shandrak's staff, protection from evil on Ryer, and Anatar's improved invisibility. They both expire right now. First up is Asher and Company.
Yeah, Andrak did. Oh, there you go. I didn't know if you knew where I was down there.
Yeah, I got you. Good looking out.
Yeah, just going to jog again and try to catch up with everybody. And that'll be good.
Okay, Tenzi.
Move forward. Looks like everyone's kind of caught up. Kind of say, excuse me, pardon me, as we go by the dragon. And that will be it for us.
Shandrak.
Alright. Keep on jogging back to the intersection Bergman will be able to make it back to where our people were waiting. Don't worry, it's safe from here now. No more yuan tea. He says to, like, the people we freed.
And there's a murmur among them, and one of them speaks up. It's this the big guy right here. And he says,
That is very, very good. But when can we leave the temple and go back to our families?
And so all my people were jogging up. Could Shandrak have heard that by the time he jogged up in there?
yeah.
Yeah. Shandrak will say, "Oh, well, you know, I suppose if you really want to go, you can go anytime. The path to the entrance should be safe, but we just wanted to keep you with us because how dangerous this temple is."
Oh, I'm so sorry. I do not remember the way out. I was just a
Oh,
little boy when I came here.
okay, right. Well, in that case, just stay with us a little longer. In fact, I believe we've nearly finished exploring this place, and then, and once we do, just a hop and a skip to the entrance. Don't worry, well, I'll lead you out here safely.
Very well, Master
Chandrak.
Chandrak. Chandurak.
Yes, that's
Chandraku.
right. Yeah, it's a sigil name. Yeah, so you probably haven't heard of that before. I understand.
Very
I haven't
well,
heard of a lot
Master
of things. I haven't even
Chandrak.
heard of our group.
And he bows and stands aside.
And that's all for me.
All right, end of round. And we have some spells in time. First up is Asher.
We'll just jog to catch up with everybody once again. There. Yeah, and in response to that, Asher says, "Yeah, this is a big place." But yeah, I agree. I can only think of a couple of places we passed so far that we haven't explored yet. So hopefully we're getting close.
Hearing that, Tenzi will say, I have saved one-dimensional folding for our exit.
Oh.
Asher, Asher smiles and says, "Thank you," and then she kind of pauses, like she's trying to how to put this delicately, and she says, "Before we go, we need to certainly retrieve the fortress and your brother, so that we can revive him at next opportunity, and she kind of looks around and says, "And Dante's around here somewhere. I just know it."
Perhaps he has cleared the way for us.
Most likely.
And-
that should be good.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Forward. And I'm just going to move all my people to catch up to Musashi. Because he's the slowest one in our group, so we try to match his speed. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak.
Okay. Start jogging back down the hall. And Cargamon is looking for. Yes, there was a fork in this road. And Cargamon will come on up, and the door's already open, so he'll come and look in the room. Oh,
Hey.
right, it's this one.
Yep. You see the dead adventurers you guys killed.
Right. But there's more here. Cargamon.
I think you guys kind of left them for dead, sort of like you had cast.
I
was
was
don't know, like,
gonna
hold
come back for
person.
them.
So
I don't know what you're saying Left 4 Dead for.
They may think
They
that.
are these three. They're uninjured, and as soon as you start coming in, they begin cowering in the corner. You've already defeated them. So,
They're tied up, too.
yeah, they're tied up and they're like in a trap or something. So they're just like totally helpless. I'm gonna put white flags on all of them to show that they're just like, they don't even acknowledge you when you come in. They just like hang their heads in shame.
And we'll just kind of just enter the room, and that'll be all for me.
All right. End of round. So time now is 4:01 a.m. This is your 15th level dungeon, right?
I don't know what the level of the dungeon is.
The last one was Hugh and Ting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that was 14th level. So yeah, this would be your 15th level dungeon. Okay, so as you guys are coming around the corner here and entering this area, you can hear from the south a rumbling sound approaching through the corridor.
Oh boy.
And into the light emerges
A duck.
nope, no such luck. A Garistro.
Oh my god, of
Ah,
course.
damn
Oh
it!
god. It's like the opposite of a duck.
I like that based on our experience, nothing strikes fear into our heart like a Garissa.
And it seems to be in a fit of rage
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and is approaching quickly. And we are now in initiative phase. It appears to be ducking into the doorway here. It is fully 24 feet tall. Its horns barely make it through the door. It's reminiscent of a giant minotaur. You've seen them before. Collectively known as Goristroi. These huge Tanari can be found on nearly any plane of the Abyss, for they are adaptable and much desired by the rulers of the place to serve as engines of destruction. Vaguely reminiscent of giant bears, although their shoulders are broader. Their visages a nightmarish cross between bison and human, and their hands and feet disproportionately large, splayed, and human-like. Their arms are extremely long, like an ape. Individual colors vary from dark brown through sickly greenish yellow to a particular purplish gray, but this one is your typical dark brown. I don't think you've ever seen a Garistro that was not dark brown. And the bastard looks like this. And I'm giving Gargamond an extra attack. Let's see. Asriel needs one, right?
Oh, yes, he will.
And Musashi needs one.
Yeah, he's going all Ki on this one.
Yep. Oh. how do I? Let's see. I have to put the map onto the GM layer for just a second. Because there are a bunch of Oni that were on the map layer that were animated, and we don't want that because they're dead. So why should they be moving? And I just need to step away just for a minute. I'll be right back. My dog needs some water. Be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Does anyone else need multiples?
Yes, you were too fast for me, and you got those added before I rolled. So if you could
Oh.
please do Musashi and Ashriel again.
Yeah, sure. There's one for Ashriel. And one for Musashi.
And actually, same for Gargamon.
Okay. And Amber, you said who?
Anatar and Varen so far, please.
Anatar and Varen. Okay, here's one for Anatar. And two for Varen.
And you can hear the sounds of this raging Garistro coming from down the hallway this way. Down here. Is anyone still rolling? So for our viewers, we've got this Garistro. He is a wandering monster. I rolled a dungeon check on the hour, and it came up with a positive for an encounter. And so this is a wandering Garistro. Garistroi are they're Tanari. They're not true Tanari. They're greater Tanari. The greater Tanari are the Kazmi, Wasterlith, some others. But they are probably the strongest Tanari. They have 20 hit dice. They're 24 feet tall, and they do about a metric fuck ton of damage. Is anyone else rolling initiative still? Alright, here we go. I'm sorting the tracker. And we can begin. So we've got spells and time. Riders Rally has one more round left at the end of the round. First up is Musashi.
Musashi will move forward and then guard at the end of his move. He'll move to there, guard. Hope he didn't waste his kit.
Alright, Varen.
Okay. Second. Aaron is going to take off so far at 10 feet. It's 8 vertical. 12. Sorry, 8 horizontal, vertical for 12. Five. Six, 30. He take a 45-degree turn. And a 45-degree turn. And he is out of movement, so he will just attack anything if it comes up to him.
Alright, Tenzi.
Renzi cast his last Crown of Cold for the day. That's 14 rounds.
Okay. Tenzi. Crown of Cold on... Whoops. There's no IE on Tenzi. Tenzi. Crown of Cold on Tenzi. And this is +1 per round. And you said 13 rounds?
14.
14?
Yes.
Alright. Minus 14. And you can go ahead and give yourself a 10-foot blue aura to signify the coldness that your character gives off, if you wish. And you also get, what level spell is that? 4?
3.
3. So you get 300 points.
Thank you.
Bambosa.
Here's a ruckus way, way away. So he is going to jog. Get here.
Alright. Gargamon. Shandrek, are you muted?
Yeah, yep. Sorry. So Gargamon is actually going to take one step into this room where the prisoners were and close the door. And he's going to wait for now.
Okay. Asriel.
Asriel's going to hold his action.
Karen Glor.
Is going to jog closer to the sound.
Erdrin.
Erdrin is going to do same thing. He's going to open the door. He's going to go inside, close it up, and hide in shadows.
Hide in shadows. And for our viewers, I keep the roll for thief skill checks secret from the player so that they don't know whether or not the rolls work. So it keeps them on their toes. And it prevents metagaming that way. Jim.
And he's gonna jog. There.
Anatar.
Flying. Let's see how far he gets.
Yeah, he still has fly activated, but he's visible now.
I put him way too far. Hold on.
Well, I think he flies pretty far.
He does. Well,
With the
he
fly
flies,
spell.
3. Still a long way.
Alright, Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to, he's actually going to open up the door, close it for his people, and then he's going to come a little ways down the hall and hide in the shadows alongside the halls here.
Antar's gonna fly right above Tensi and hold his action. If something comes up to him.
Okay. Asher.
Is going to jog.
Okay.
There.
Brian Jarrett.
Going to jog. There.
Alright, the Garistro is going to it charges down on charges down on Yang, and the two titans go at it head to head. The Garistro trying to full on kick Yang with his hoof. Stamp. There it is.
Pretty good about healing him earlier.
Yeah.
So for our viewers, Yang is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Shorter melee. Yeah, same elevation. No mods really. No damage roll mod. So the Garistro runs up to Yang and tries to kick him in the head. Yang is shieldless. So -4 beats his AC of 5. So the Garistro connects with his stamp to the Tyrannosaurus Rex's head, causing 28 damage with his huge stamp. Next up is Yang with his rebuttal.
Okay. And luckily, he's a pretty big, tough boy, so here comes his bite.
So Yang goes up to snap at the Garistro. He definitely has enough hit dice to get through the Garistro's weapon resistance. The Garistro is himself shieldless. -12 beats AC 2. He bites the Garistro for 21 damage in the shoulder. And the Garistro lets out a demonic howl.
And that is so he was waiting. He's going to fly up and attack. Is Ryer's thing still working?
This is the last round, right?
Well,
Yes,
okay.
I believe so, yeah. Asheril swings away with his Nodachi at the Garistro, hitting his shieldless armor class. -3 beats AC 2, causing 32 damage to the Garistro, slashing him across the chest.
Is he considered normal for the purposes of the greatsword? I can't remember if I used it against him before or not.
He regenerates, doesn't he?
He does have regeneration, yes.
All right, I will try the greatsword on him as well.
Again, you strike him with your flame tongue. Shieldless AC -5, beating AC of -2. You cause 24 more damage, and he lets out another howl. In pain. -24. Musashi's multiple attack. He's out of movement, correct?
Yeah, he's out of movement, so
Varen should be out of movement too, right?
Yes.
And Gargamond.
Yeah, Gargamond. So he moved 1 square, and he, hoping against hope that the Greaster would not reach Yong. After hearing his cry of pain, Gargamond comes out of the room and hacks into the Greastro's back.
Yeah, the Garistro does not turn to face Gargamond. So this will be against his back AC. -11 beats AC -2. Oh! It howls as you axe into his shoulder blade, causing 14 damage
And
with your
Gargamond's
halberd +5.
attack number 2. His multiple attack? That was his first attack?
You didn't take your first attack. This is your multiple attack.
But I waited. I thought.
Oh, you waited. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back attack -8 beats AC -2. Yep. And you cause 12 more damage, cutting into the Garistro's back again. -12. And Ashriel's multiple attack.
once again with the Nodachi.
Confirmed crit. Shieldless AC -11. Beating -2. You cause 20 damage on the confirmed crit. Cutting him across the chest again. Oh! He howls. Anatar used all of his movement, yeah?
Yes.
And so did Varen.
Yes.
Alright, so end of round. Regeneration occurs. You notice the Garistro's wounds regenerate only slightly. Just a little bit. And I think Ashriel has regeneration, but he's not injured.
True.
And no one has bleeding damage or any poison damage. Did anyone want to change their action?
Tenzi's gonna change his to jog because he cast a spell last time.
That was this round though, right?
Yeah. Well, I thought we were in the next round already.
No, we're in end of round phase right now. Okay, initiative phase.
Now that Anatar sees the Garistro, can he while out?
Yes, he can. So for our viewers, Anatar is Tulani Eladrin. They're like Eldrin are the spirits that live in Arborea, which in 5th edition terms is the Feywild, I think that's what they call it. In 2nd edition, it's called Arborea, and it is an endless plane of forest, essentially. I think it might be part of Bitopia. I'm not certain. So, but Arborea is it's like an endless plane of forest where the animals are like intelligent, and there are a lot of fey creatures that live there. It's just like the Feywild in 5th edition. And these Eldrin are essentially the spirit creatures that live there. It's not like an elf heaven. The elf heaven is it's in the plane of Olympus, and it's called like Arvindor. So it's different from they're not they look like elves, but they're not elves. So, but they're like almost like the master race of the Fey creatures. So they're kind of like fairies or something, but they don't have wings. And they're usually big, like big elves. Anatar is in his disguised form. He looks like a high elf, except he's like 6 feet tall-ish, something like that, almost 6 feet tall. And
Right
then,
around there,
yeah. And then when he senses lower planar creatures on the prime material plane, he takes his true form, which is that of an Eldrin. And he's very, very powerful in that form. He essentially has like a lightsaber type weapon. It's an invisible plane of energy that takes the shape of a sword, but you can't see it. And it functions as a sword of sharpness +3 or something like that. So it has cut off enemy limbs before, many times. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here I go to sort the tracker. And we have spells and time. Okay, so Ryer's rally +1 to hit. This is the last round right here.
Perfect.
This is 0 round. First up is Ryer.
He'll move up a little bit. That's as far as he'll get. Kind of near the prisoners we rescued.
Okay. Karen Glor.
He's going to jog.
Jim.
Also jogging.
Okay. Anatar.
These guys real quick. Okay, Anatar is going to. Is that 10 feet? How tall is the hallway?
The hallway itself is 15 feet tall, and the T-Rex, you can see the T-Rex and the Garistro are kind of like ducked down.
Okay. So he is going to just keep his elevation to go around him. Oh, it's just the same, so take that off. What elevation is Ashriel at? Feet?
I think he's at 2. I mean, can't see.
And for our viewers, two elevation means 2 combat squares high. Combat squares are 5 feet. So, and they're actually cubes, so they're 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet. So an elevation of 2 would mean 10 feet in the air, and that's underneath his toes. So he's actually in the 3rd square up.
Alright. So Anatar will send. Basically, yeah, he'll go onto the ground and just kind of, or like, yeah, he'll land right under Shriel. Then attack the Gristro.
So normally, Anatar has a longsword +3, and when he takes his true form, he has both the longsword +3 in his offhand, and then his main weapon, he uses his blade-like plane +3 sharpness. So this Garistro is shieldless. The sword hits a -5 versus AC -2, which is a hit. And the Garistro takes 17 damage.
And follows up with a longsword.
Yep, he also gets his longsword offhand attack. I think it's 13 or 17. Okay. And then shieldless 0 versus AC -2 is going to be a miss with Anatar's longsword +3. Next up is Varen.
Alright, so Varen is going to turn 45 degrees. 45 degrees. One, and Yong's head is probably above 10 feet, right? Yeah, he's like 10 feet tall, so I think he can occupy that square, no problem. Oh, hi, Master.
What's Varen doing?
He
Attacking with
attacked
his,
his-
Okay, gotcha. Alright, you are actually inside of Yong's square.
Oh, okay.
So
That
there,
was okay, because his head was so high. Alright,
he is actually scrunched down trying to fit in this hallway. So he's taking up
Yeah.
all of that
All right,
space.
let me back him up then. Okay, so in that case...
And you're actually
They already
still in
used
Yong's. Oh wow, so is Musashi. I'm just gonna move Musashi back a little bit.
Yep.
In that case, when Varen took his 45-degree turn with... he was right over top of Tinsy, so that's a good point of reference. Alright. 45-degree turn. No, Anatar was over top of Tinsby. It was here. Okay. So 45 to return.
So he just took one more square before he turned.
Yeah.
Alright.
5. And then we'll go ahead. Yeah, I really don't want to take an opportunity attack. Yeah, he'll start descending when he gets here. So at 29, he will land.
Okay. Gargamon. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think that's gonna be.
So you're not going to take the 5-foot step and make the attack?
No, I'm scared.
Okay.
Well, no. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and do it. Alright, let's do this. Baron's not scared. I'm scared, but Baron's not.
Alright. So you step in there, take a swing at his shield. It's AC -10 versus AC -2 is a hit. You cause 10 damage.
And then shield.
Slashing at his knees. And flying goes your shield against his kneecaps when you punch him with it. -14 beats AC -2, and you cause another 8 damage.
I think his claws pass right through if I remember right.
That is correct, yeah.
He's gonna step back and we pray.
Yeah, he's gonna take a stomp at you. And this is against your rear AC, so you don't have you don't have your shield. But it is at -4 because Anatar is right there. So shorter melee, same elevation. -2, -2. So that's -4. And no adjustment to damage. Rear AC -7 beats -2, and you take 22 damage. It was not a crit,
Okay.
so it's not
I can live with
54.
I can live with that.
And then Gargamon.
Gargamon thrusts his halberd into this thing's shoulder.
And he kind of looks down at Varen and laughs.
Spits blood at him.
Gargamon attacking his back. -15 beats AC -2, causing 16 damage as you cut into his shoulder blades again. Shandrak.
Alright, Chandrak moves silently on the back, and hopefully he is in the kill range for my backstab. So here we go.
Yeah, you get your backstab. Oh, I need to roll move silently. Yeah, you get your backstab. Let's see, negative 12 beats AC negative 2. You cause 73 fucking damage, and blood goes everywhere as you slay
Yes, it
the
does.
shit out of the Garistro.
Yeah.
Minus 73 damage.
So Shadrach, when when he runs on up to this Garistro, he kind of like takes his sword and just like runs as he's passing and just like cuts like the back of his knees and like just basically like cuts his legs like in half and he falls forward.
Blood goes everywhere. Can I get a bloodbath in chat? It's a bloodbath! Alright, so the Garistro screams in pain as he falls to the floor, dead as dreams. And combat is apparently over. Okay. So we'll do some group experience here. And this time we're going to figure it out. So, Asher, how many NPCs do you have?
6.
6. And then, Tenzi, how many NPCs?
One that earns XP.
1 that earns XP. And Shandrak, how many?
3.
So that is 10, okay. Garistroy have 20 hit dice and they're worth 23,000 points. So 1 Garistro. $23,000 points. 3 player characters. 10 NPCs. And 1 Garistro is actually defeated. You killed him. Hit dice is 20. And then Asher, how many warriors and bards do you have?
4.
4. Tenzi, how many warriors and bards? 1, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then
I have
Shen
2.
2, so that's 7. And your experience award should be pretty juicy.
Yeah, high risk, high reward with these boys.
Yep. Okay. So Shandrak finished the combat. Next up is Asher and Company.
So Asher jogs around the corners like, I'm coming, and and, there's the more to say. The Garistro disappear.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess so. So, LKO. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, everyone's gonna kind of move into the room, and Asher drops her invisibility, and is looking everywhere. Says, looks at a bloody Varen and Ong with like a big chunk taken out of his eye or whatever, and says, "What the heck happened?"
We got surprised. This thing's just wandering around.
Can't wait to be out of here, get a bath, get a drink. Ugh, this place is the worst. That'll be good.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Well, Tenzi walks by Ash and says, "You know, they really should leash their pets."
She smiles and just to say, I couldn't agree more.
Or as he can go, so all my party will move up to where Tenzi is as we just move down the hallway.
Okay. That's the end of the round. I'm gonna sort the tracker. So I don't remember if anyone cast any spells that last round. We got spells in time. Alright, Ryer's rally +1 to hit is now worn off. So you can remove the music notes from your tokens. And I'll just delete that. Ryer, Kerenglor, Jim, Antar, Varen, and Gargamont. Okay. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So from behind where the Garistro was, Shandrak pops out from invisibility. From hiding. And he calls out, and that's why you people should stick with us, and we'll all leave together.
And Shandrak gets 400 points for successful backstab with hide in shadows and move silently.
Oh, that's right. So, don't worry. In fact, I think I heard Tenzi say he's got a spell, so you don't even have to see the entrance. You can forget about this place soon enough. And with that, start to... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, okay, as I move Ryer down, I see... That's the doorway I was looking for originally. Ryer kind of comes up to this open room. And Ryer says, calls back out. Yeah, it looks like this might have been the room those other adventurers said they checked out. But there are some doors, so let's just double check there's nothing else here before we head on.
Agreed. I don't want anything nasty at our backs.
Yeah. And with that, my other people will start to head up that room.
All right, so as you head in, you see the raised dais kind of in the center-ish of the room with several dead bodies of slain Yuan-Ti. And beyond, up against the wall, is a chest that is open and empty. And beyond are several doors. There's one double door leading north. And then there are two single doors on either side of the curved wall where the chest is. There is only one staircase leading up there, though, and it's on the south side of the room. So
Ryer will go up to this kind of northern set of doors, and we'll try to listen at those doors.
that door is open. You can see a hatchery
it
inside.
is.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was.
And
Okay,
you
so
can
actually-
see that the eggs have been destroyed.
They have been. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's all my movement this round. That's good for me.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Sure, we'll head on that way. And go the opposite direction of Ryer.
All right. From there, as you pass through the door, you can see with your infravision that there is another raised dais in this room, just behind the curved wall, with a clutch of eggs that has been destroyed. And it looks like there is a staircase leading up to it. And then 10 feet beyond the top of that staircase is a staircase leading down the other side.
Okay, so at a jog, she can end there, and she calls out, both of these doors lead to the same place. Nothing back there. Looks like this room's clear, I think.
All right, cool. Let's head south from here. We'll probably run into if these rooms connect, those rooms where those other adventurers are right now.
And hearing that, Asher's people will head down closer to where Tenzi's people are, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So Shandrak, you notice that there's a door on the south side of this room that is still closed. and you've never seen
Yes.
what's beyond it.
That's right. That's right.
And
only
at this time, let's take a 3-minute break. It's been about like an hour and a half since we took our last one. So let's take like a short 3-minute break, and we'll come back right after 3 minutes of pre-roll ads. Here we go. 3 minutes starting now. Looks like we got like 10 seconds-ish. 1, 0. And we are back. Alright, so we just had... Did we just have Asher and Company? Is there anything else for Asher and Company? Amber, are you there? Am I muted?
I can hear you.
Okay. Maybe Amber is having her Discord thing. So I think Amber has a wireless headset, and the signal kind of goes stale every once in a while, and Discord will stop picking it up. So all she has to do is leave the channel and come back, and that seems to fix it for the most part. But I don't think she can hear me. Maybe she's still on break.
I think she did all their movement.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, looks like her people are all moved down south.
Okay.
She said that's what she was going to do.
Okay. Maybe she Just needs them another minute. So we'll go to Tenzi.
Seeing that Shandrak's group hasn't joined us, we'll just mosey down the hallway a little bit. And we'll stop there. And listen for signs of trouble. Actually, I got Yep, that'll be it for me.
Okay. End of round. I'm gonna sort the tracker real quick. I get the feeling we're gonna get some new spells pretty soon. Because we only have 15 lines on the tracker right now. And there's usually like 45 or so. See, we got spells in time here. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Okay. Shandrak will come on to this southern door, and he'll try to listen at it first.
All right. All right. On the other side of the door, you can hear the sound of silence. No flames, no speech, no breathing, snoring, etc. Only silence. Dead silence.
Shandrak will kind of nod up to Gargamon to come up, and I'll open up the door.
All right, inside, you see the dead bodies of some Yuan-Ti. That looks like they were beheaded while kneeling to a cobra statue you can barely see with your infravision on the right side of the room.
Alright. Then I'll make my way through this room, and Ryer will head to the next door I see and try to listen at that.
You hear only the sound of your heartbeat.
Ooh, okay. Well, Ryer will try it anyway.
The door opens, and you see the room in which you combated the NPC party. And 3 of them are still there, tied up and whimpering. Hanging their heads in shame as they've been dishonored, defeated.
Alright. Then Gargamon will call out where Asher was. All clear here. Just some dead Yuan-Ti and a statue.
Oh, good. I can't believe I didn't see that door.
And Gargamon will make it, and he's just going to try this door on the right. Oh, so many other doors.
It looks like a hallway of sorts. It's 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, about 15 feet high. And there are a bunch of dead Yuan-Ti in the hallway on the floor. Kind of looks like the NPC party's story is starting to add up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all for now.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher is going to that direction.
Oh, Taco Tuesday has a question about magic items. Question about magic item redemption. I think it was said that it had to be in the DMG, but not all weapons are in there. Can I redeem for a weapon in use by a PC?
Like asking for a specific magic weapon.
So
Is that what you're asking for?
as long it can be a weapon type used by one of the PCs with an enchantment from the DMG, if that's what you're asking. So if you wanted no Dachi Defender, you could do that if you want. Okay. Or like a no Dachi Flame Blade. Yeah, you could do that. No problem. I'm guessing Thaco Tuesday is about to redeem some gold pieces here.
Asher is going to listen at this door.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. She can't this turn. She had to jog to get there. She puts her head against it, but just kind of panting still, so she can't listen very well.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi looks behind and looks at Asher's companions, and doesn't see like Shandrak and company, and like, are we going the right way?
Jim can see them to the side and says, most of them can, and Jim says, points in. Sorry, ever since they changed the ruler, like there's a pop out. Points that direction, says, looks like they're checking doors that way.
Okay, we'll just wait then. Or yeah, we'll just stand around and chat here. I'm gonna ask Astral if he knows anything. He knows the current whereabouts of my stepsister. forgot her name. Dang it.
Half sister.
Yeah, my half sister. Her last name's Yesima Swan.
Yesima. Let's see. So that's Panoplia East. And Gronar. And you're asking Ashriel?
Yeah, if he knows her whereabouts or what she's last been doing.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Right on. So she is a Azamar Cleric Bard. Yeah. Okay. He answers.
My son. My son. Truly, I say to you, the last I heard of your sister Yesima, he descended into the great below to join this adventuring group when they were still known as the circus. Since then, I have not heard from your sister Yesima, my son.
Thank you. And that'll be it for us.
Okay, end of round. We got spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Gargamon will go to the end of the hall. He'll try the door on the right.
It's not locked. Looks like a bedroom for Yanti.
Okay. He'll come back out. And he'll try the next one.
That one as well.
And the next one.
And they all have very primitive trappings. They're furs. There is a typical Adrian floor mat style bed. There are short Adrian style tables with things like teapots and little teacups and things like that. Your standard Adrian chamber trappings, but they are very, very primitive. Furs and instead of bamboo mats, it would be like cattail mats because you're in the swamp. The sheets aren't made of silk; they're probably made out of cattail cotton and things like that.
So Gargamon will share. He's just found some bedrooms, and then Shandrak will say to Asher, "Is like, well, I think honestly, I feel pretty satisfied. I think these Burks probably finished up everything around here. Why don't we go ahead and try to find a new passageway?"
Yeah, kind of feels like it.
All right. People will start to make their way back.
And the other surviving adventurers hang their head in shame as you pass by.
Mm-hmm. And as I pass by, Shandrak says, like, "Hey, don't worry. Like, we'll be out soon, and we'll bring you back to hang Mai with us. So we won't leave you here to die."
The female samurai begins to weep and passes her katana off to this person in the corner. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You took all their weapons, and they're out in the fire right here. She's just tied up. She can't do anything. So she just begins to weep. She begins to weep. And she says,
"Please, just give me an honorable death. I must end my life. Please, give me my wakizashi."
Wait, really? You don't want me to take you back?
"You have taken my honor. I must not live. What little honor I had as a Ronin is gone."
So this guy, I don't think we took any katanas or wakizashis. So I think he still has that on him.
they're all over here. You took them all.
Oh, right.
I did.
Put them in the fire.
We put them in a fire.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. We did do that. Yeah, Shandrak will, at the sound of that, Shandrak will come over to this guy and he'll unsheath red velvet. But it's kind of looking at him like, "Are you really sure about this?"
You don't have to listen to him, Shandrak. We can just have those guys haul them for us.
It's
They
this
look pretty
female
strong.
samurai that was talking. This purple-haired female samurai that was talking.
Mm-hmm. I pull my sword out and I say, "Are you really sure about this? You don't want me to? I can take you to hang Mai after we're done."
An honorable death is all I can ask of you. Please, take my head."
Shandrak will kind of help pick her up so she's in a kneeling position. And I'll ask her to bow her head.
She does.
And Shandrak will lop her head off.
And she falls down Dennis reason blood goes everywhere. Uh, and she regains her honor in death.
Gargamon looks like there's one more samurai. He looks at her and he's
No.
like,
No,
"No,
those
there isn't another samurai." Oh,
Nope.
right, there's two Wujen.
they're both dead now. It was this female samurai over here
Mm-hmm.
who honorably died in combat, and then this one who was defeated and left to like piss her on herself and stuff, and you know, you took her head and she's gone now, so now she's regained her honor. These are Wu Jen over here.
Right.
Because
So Gargamon,
you killed the ninja.
Yeah.
Or no, that's the monk. You killed the monk. I think. Yeah, that's a Wu Jen. They're both Wu Jen.
Yeah.
I don't know where the ninja is.
So in that case, Gargamon will turn to them. He'll say, "What about you two? Chief said he'd take you back when we were done. You want to come with us to Hang Mine?"
I could go to Hang Mai. Is there a arch wizard? Wujen?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't see anything like that. Just the Temple of Ushas.
Then
I don't know
perhaps
what Wu did in that city.
then perhaps I could be the Archmage Wujen.
All right. And that'll be all for me.
All right. And Asher and company.
Sure, we'll open the door next to her just for the hell of it.
All right. Inside is a primitive Adrian bedroom with low tables, things that would be appropriate for making tea and consuming tea. There are clothing storage, bits of furniture. There is a bed that is made from swamp plants, typical Adrian style bed, but everything is made from primitive things you would find in the swamp. Cattails and furs from various animals and things of that nature.
Okay. And she will head out to the room and kinda looking out what all has transpired. She'll come over.
This corpse's head has like rolled across the room. And landed at Gargamon's feet.
Okay. So hearing the conversation that Chandrak and Swoojin have had, Asher's going to kneel down and she's going to start trying to adjust his bonds so that his legs are free and so he can walk. She's going to try to help him up into a standing position, and she points down the hall and says, "There, join the contingent that's following us. They'll protect you."
Okay. And he nods and he stands up and kind of waits for you to untie him.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and untie him.
And he collects his things. His
don't give me a reason to regret this.
bedroll, backpack, and puts his spell book in there. Grabs he's got like a bow staff leaning up against the stairs. And he grabs his bow staff and he puts his backpack on and he kind of steps out into the middle of the room and looks around at everyone and just kind of gives you a nod of confidence. And he points at the younger Wu Jin in the corner and says,
What of my friend? Are we going to leave him?
No, I'll give him the same treatment. And I presume I'll need to wait till my next turn to do so, but Asher, turns and looks like she's about to start working on those bonds.
and Tenzi.
Tenzi and company will just kind of mosey along, just moving slowly, wait for the others, but trying to make some progress.
Okay.
To hear and stop. And he will comment to Asher that he would like to meet his half sister someday. Maybe we could find her.
Let's see. I guess Asher, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, I've been racking my brain. The name sounds familiar. I rarely forget the friends we left behind, but...
Alright, so you heard Tenzi mention his half-sister, Yesima Swan, and when he was speaking with Ashriel, and Ashriel said that the last he heard, she descended into the Great Below to join the circus. That was right after you joined the circus.
Yeah, so I remember I was on that adventure.
Yeah.
Does Asher remember the last time she saw Yesima, or whether
Yes. You remember that Yesima Swan appeared kind of like out of the blue behind the party as they were traveling through the Great Below to get to the shrine of the shrine that Ushas wanted to recover.
Lithic Temple.
Wonder of the Dawn.
Yeah, the Wonder of the Dawn. And she participated in that fight with the Illithids outside of the temple as you guys were trying to make your way in. And then the player quit, so she kind of wandered off into the Great Below, and you never really saw her again. But she You'll probably recognize her token too. This is what she looked like. And everybody was like, "Is that?" Wait a minute. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Okay.
So she wore like a bandana, and she played, I think, the violin.
Oh, okay, this is starting to sound familiar.
Where is it? Yeah, she played the violin, and she was a wild talent because she had the Gypsy Bard kit, but she was a multi-classed cleric bard. So when you're multi-classed, you can either, if you want a kit, you can choose a kit for one of your classes, or you can choose a racial kit. Excuse me, racial kit for a multi-class combination.
Okay.
Like in the Dwarves Handbook and the Elves Handbook. And she chose the Bard kit called the Gypsy Bard. So it basically gives you a 100% chance of being a wild talent. So she has cleric spells, she has bard spells, she has psionics, and she played the fiddle or the violin.
Cool.
That would be fun to find.
Yeah, the character never went beyond level 1. I think she played 1 or 2 sessions, and I don't even think she recorded her experience points.
Yeah, I knew it couldn't have been very much. If they play more than a couple of sessions, I always remember.
Yeah. So that is pretty much that.
Okay, so Asher's ears perk up as she hears, but she kind of hears Enzi and Asriel's voices fade down the hallway, and kind of mutters to herself, "Oh, I'll have to let him know that."
So Tenzi, as you're walking down the hall, you hear a little bit more information about your half-sister.
Very nice.
Yeah, she didn't even record her experience points. Not even once. So she probably played 1 session.
Yeah.
Okay. End of round. I seem to remember her saying that she owned a fishing company on the East Coast. And she owned a bunch of boats. And this was like before COVID. This was like 2018. It's been a long time. Okay, so we've got spells and time. Alright, first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak says to the old Wujen, "What was your name, by the way? I don't think I caught it."
Okay. So he looks at you and says,
I am Xiang Liang.
Xiang Liang.
You may call me Liang for short.
Nice to meet you. Sorry about this whole terrible mix-up, but we'll make sure to get you to Adria in one piece. I mean, not Adria. We're in Adria. Then Hang Mai.
Yes, thank you very much.
And so before we leave, Shandrak is just gonna double check these bodies. So we did get their nice looking items, but was there any like coins or gems in their pouches?
yes, there were. So it looks like they all shared some Yuan-Ti treasure. The two remaining Wu Zhen pour out their backpacks and grab the backpacks of the others and pour them out. And a total of 400 platinum
Ooh.
ends up in a pile on the floor. And they tell you it's 400. They counted it.
Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you. You didn't come across any gems while you're searching these rooms?
No gems. So sorry. Only platinum.
Well, that's more than enough. We
but-
found quite a lot of silver here.
There were 5 of us, and we split the platinum 5 ways. So 80 platinum belongs to me, and 80 platinum belongs to my friend over there. The other 240 platinum belongs to the dead. Therefore, this platinum is no longer spoken for.
Oh, that sounds good to me. And Chandrak pulls in the pile that he separated out, the 240 for us, and look over to Asher. Is like, there we go.
She winks at him.
And Chandrak will, let's see, yeah, 240. So
It's 80 apiece.
yeah, so Chandrak will come over and hand her, Asher 80, and his people will start to make their way towards Tenzi.
And the two Wu Zhen scoop up their 80 apiece. including Xiang Liang.
And that's all for me.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher will untie young Mujen, help him up. They in the same instructions say we have a contingent following us. It's the safest place to be right now as we finish clearing out the temple. Make me regret this.
He bows and follows you.
And then Asher says, Chandra's probably right. There's just one more door. And she will open it.
Okay. And inside, you can see a hallway which leads to what looks like a larger antechamber. You can't really tell 100% with your infravision and your perspective what's going on down there, but it looks like there are some dead Yuan-Ti on the floor.
She'll use her ring. Get this far.
And it is indeed an atrium that the hallway opens up into. And there are 5 doors that look similar to the bedroom doors in the other hallway. This door I didn't properly attach. There we go.
That's all of her movement. So.
All right.
And then, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi coming will continue to slowly move forward, hoping the others eventually catch up. I don't hear any sounds of battle, so we're...
As Tenzi kind of starts to move, Chandrak's just kind of waving his hands in the air. Hey, found some platinum for you guys.
Oh, that's nice. Where'd you find it?
Oh, well, and Chandrak looks at Musashi and is like, the people we ran into, they won't be really needing this platinum anymore. And it's convenient. They collected it, they killed the monsters, and they even counted it for us.
Tenzi, well, you can't really see his face, but he doesn't look happy about it, but he just kind of shrugs his shoulders. And says, what's done is done. And Musashi will come over and gather up the platinum, and he'll distribute it to Tenzi and Ashfield.
Okay. And let's take our final 3-minute break. And we'll come back and have our session finale. So we'll have 3 minutes starting now. And we are back. Tenzi, did you get a chance to finish your movement?
I did.
All right. So we've got the end of the round. And I'm going to sort turn order. And we got spells and time. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. So, get my people go back. And actually, so Shandrak will come on up next to Tenzi, and he'll be like, "Hey, think I can see that that scroll that we picked up, that book of one art."
Yeah. And when he'll reach into his backpack and give it to him whenever that's appropriate.
Yeah, you and Asher didn't see it because well, I think you were protecting her while she was checking out traps down a hallway. But the other group, we explored for a little bit, and we got attacked by those Masamagi ninjas. And we were lucky; the battle went good. But it was kind of a little sharp reminder for me, And run into this, if I can protect my back a little more, that sounds less lovely to me.
Yes, there's many advantages to this skill.
Okay, so the scroll case for the scroll of one art.
Yeah, I took it off my sheet, so
Yeah, it's half a pound. So once you have two of them, then you can add weight. So if you already have one scroll case, this becomes 2, and you can add 1 pound. It's too bad the character sheet doesn't allow you to do decimals of a pound. It like messes everything up. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. I'm just I don't know if I can take it this round or if I have to wait for Tenzi, but my people just move in and
It's a free action to dump something. So
okay.
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Asher and Company?
Asher looks around at the 5 doors that surround her now and kind of sighs. She looks back over her shoulder where she no longer hears the voices of her friends. In the impetuous way that she usually does. She forges ahead, so she'll open this door.
Oh, in the atrium?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like typical Yonti bedroom. Primitive trappings. Primitive Adrian trappings, that is.
6. And she'll open this door.
Pretty much the same thing, but a slightly larger room.
8. She'll open this door.
And a yet larger room.
Okay. 11. She'll open this door.
And about the same size as the other larger room.
15. She'll open this door.
And about the same size as the first small room she opened.
Okay. So, finally satisfied that leaving neither foe nor treasure. He emerges here, and we'll drop stealth. It says, I'm catching up, guys. Move ahead. And her people will indeed move ahead.
And the two Wu Gen follow you out to the hallway.
Android's way back here. Should have been moving him.
All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
That's good for now.
All right. Tenzi and company.
Handing off the scroll to Shandrak. We'll continue walking slowly down the hallway here.
And you guys pass by the Kappa School of Martial Arts.
Yep, and that'll be it for us. We're hoping for one more random encounter because Tenzi's only like 200. Tenzi's only like 250 points from leveling.
200?
Ah!
All right. End of round.
I mean, random encounters need a role-playing bonus.
Spells and time. Yeah, with 8 minutes left, just a couple of role-playing bonuses will do. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak continues forward, and then Shandrak briefly stops next to Tenzi and says, "Hey, so I was hearing you were talking about you had a sister you were looking for. What was her name? You said
Yesima Swan.
Yesima Swan. And would you ever happen to have some sort of like, I know this is a strange question, but do you maybe have like some sort of picture of her, perhaps some old drawing or something like that?"
I do not. I've never met her. Perhaps my father does.
Ashrael?
And I'm going to look on the sheet. I don't think he had anything, but
Don't think you had anything what?
like some kind of remembrance of Yesima.
So Shandrak will say to Ashrael, this daughter of yours, Yesima, do you remember what she looked like? Can you describe her to me?
And he answers,
My friend, Shandrak, surely I say to you, my daughter Yesima is tall and willowy, radiant beauty, a gift from myself. Her hair is long, black and wavy, and her eyes are of gleaming silver. My friend. My friend.
Well, we don't have the time now because we're still adventuring, but I do have a sending spell. It's worth a shot if I can at least make contact with her. I can try.
That would be great. I was thinking I might try communing to gather more info, but sending seems like a pretty nice way to go too.
Oh, if you can commune, perhaps if you can get me an even more detailed description. The more detailed, the better.
Okay. Thank you for this. I appreciate it.
So, sending takes 1 turn to cast.
Yeah, I'm not casting it right now.
Okay.
I'm just saying like what my thought process is in Tenzi, that I might be able to send a message to his sister.
Yeah.
And with that, I'll move just a little bit more. Bergamon taking the lead. And Erdrin will kind of turn back towards our Adrin people we saved and said, "Keep up now, don't fall too far back." And that's all from me.
Okay. It's so funny. There's been 4, other than Tenzi, there's been 3 players that have made Azamon or Azamar characters. And Tenzi has recruited one, his brother, Zalmond, and then there's also Shade Amoroso. So Zalmond Amoroso, Shade Amoroso, and then Yesima Swan is illegitimate. She is 18. All right. Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna jog out.
Just movement.
Yeah,
All right. Tenzi.
gonna see how close I can get to Tenzi first.
Oh, okay.
Maybe interacting with him. That ought to be close enough. So when Asher sees Tenzi, he calls down the hall. Hey, I heard you asking about your sister. I guess your sister? I met her, briefly. I fought alongside her.
Oh, really? What can you tell me about her?
And so Asher will impart, says, well, she played the violin, and she appeared to have some religious responsibilities, and she wore a cool bandana. Yeah, we were fighting Illithid, and she fought alongside us quite bravely. But then, I guess, kind of wandered off. Just, it was a shame. She seemed like she could have been a strong ally, but we didn't hold her interest. And she kind of laughs. But yeah, she describes this person. The best of her
I hope
ability.
she made the way out of the way great below.
It was dangerous. But I mean, she found us, and we had been traveling for weeks down there, so she must have, been resourceful.
It is my understanding that she has the mannerisms of a gypsy, and perhaps those folk don't stay companions long. They tend to wander about looking for the next thing for them.
That's probably what it was. But yeah, if you're looking for her, I can try to describe her. I can try to, you know, uh, not much of an, artist or anything, but yeah, whatever help I can be, I have seen her.
Teddy looks to Chandrak and to Asher and says, "I am so blessed to be with such great friends."
Asher gives him the widest smile.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure traveling with you.
For all you've done, it'd be a pleasure if I can help you find your sister.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
I think that was Asher.
Oh, okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, I'm good.
All right. Tenzi.
Well, hearing that the turnover track is getting short, Asher will fly by Chandrak and do a innately cast protection from evil upon him. We'll just mosey on the hall beyond that. I'll roll it up.
Thanks, Blood.
So that was Ashriel. Protection from evil on Shadrach?
Yep. 16 rounds.
16.
That was more than that last time. Did you? Oh,
Was
never
it?
mind. That's fine.
The Necklace of Continual Light casts protection from evil as a level 8 caster.
I guess there's more than just continuing the light on it.
Alright, anything else for Tenzi? Alright, we'll play one more round. So end of round, and I'm gonna sort. So Tenzi's impervious sanctity of mind is now worn off.
Oh no!
First up is Chandrak.
So Chandrak, will come up and Kenzie and be like, all this talking about family, it reminds me, I think, didn't you tell me one time you had another brother that lives in Gronar?
Yeah, he works for I heard he works for the boss there. His name is Shade.
Shade. Well, Gronar is much easier accessible, and the next time we go there, I have business too in Gronar. I'd like to Saris told me in Tintabula there's a whole bunch of mages there, so I was thinking when we have free time might talk to them, and also maybe build a wizard's tower if there's a large connection to mages in that city.
Ooh, that would be that,
Taps her chin.
and I'll be sure to help you with my people to track down Shade. I'm sure it'd be much easier to find him in a place like Gronar than the Great Below.
Yeah, he might not be. He's kind of set in his ways, and it's always been a kind of a difficult thing between us three, between us brothers. He's always tried to be a rebel, and that led him to where he is today. I don't know if he would ever want to join with us, but I would like to see him again.
Oh. Well, I'm sure after being reunited with you, he might rethink it once he sees you and his friends, and Chandrak reaches into his pack. But all the nice jink he might earn traveling with you.
I think that the latter is what will attract him the most, based on what I remember of him.
Well, then remember to lean on that, my friend.
I will. Thank you.
And people will continue a little further down the hall.
Okay. Asher.
Alright, moving forward.
And Tenzi.
Oh, hold on. I'm, as she gets closer, having overheard this conversation, she saunters next to Tenzi and says, "We've definitely met the boss, and I've met a lot of his men. Shade sounds familiar. I think I might have flirted with. I mean, met him."
I know that I had heard that he had been part of the circus at one time, but perhaps it was before you joined. I'm not sure.
I think it was. When I met the boss and his men, it was just a tavern in Gronar, so it's kind of cutting loose.
And
Nice enough.
Tenzi thinks himself, and that's why I have Sacred Guardian upon Asher.
Okay. End of round. And that's where we will end our session. All right. Any level ups?
You have to redo the math, but I believe that Tenzi has leveled up.
Yes!
Is it 16 or 15?
15.
15. All right. So 15th level monk, you get two more hit points. You get a level 4 and 5 slot.
Yeah, I already know I've been put in those two. Omniscient Eye and Unfailing Vigilance of the Holy Sentinel.
And if those aren't in the spell menu, could you please add those to the honeydew list?
Yeah, Omniscient Eye is, before the session, I added the Unfailing Sentinel.
Okay. And then let's see. At 14 monk, you have dexterity AC monk level bonus 7. 5 weapon slots, 13 non-weapon slots, and 3 martial arts slots for martial arts. At 15, you get a non-weapon slot. Very nice. And once you have, some time to read that, well, no, you can spend it now. Suppose you have the item, you have the slot. Why not spend it now? I don't think the Ninja's Handbook says you have to have a certain amount of time. I can check that right now. Let's see. D&D.
Yeah, I was not sure if I had to have, I wasn't sure if I had to have a weapon proficiency to get the style, or if I could use NWP for that as well.
Martial arts uses any kind of slot. It can be a non-weapon slot or a weapon slot, no matter what your character class is.
Okay.
So Ninja's Handbook. And find book of one style. Book of one maneuver. Book of one art. That's what it's called. This item does not perform any magical functions. A detect magic spell cast on it reveals the presence of magic, but the magical energy comes entirely from the veneration bestowed on the volume by generations of students. The Book of One Art contains all information necessary to learn every element of a specific martial arts style. The DM decides before a character obtains such a book which style it describes. It does not instantly bestow any part of the art on a character. Instead, it acts as a martial arts master who knows the entire art. The character with his book can learn an art at the usual rate and through the usual expenditure of proficiencies, but without the necessity of seeking out a martial arts master. So learning martial arts master. Prerequisites to learning martial arts. Learning the style. Must know the basic martial arts. Once that condition is met, the character must find a master study under. Prerequisites to learning martial arts. Finding a master is not necessarily an easy task. Politics are another reason masters can be hard to find. Not all masters are such recluses, or the skill in martial arts would long since have died away. Training under the master. After a character has been accepted by a master, the DM should determine the depth of the master's knowledge of this style. A master automatically knows the basics of the style, which provides the armor class and other basic elements. The DM determines how many special maneuvers are available in the style and rolls the smallest die that is equal to or greater than this number. The result is the number of maneuvers the master is proficient in. Masters are under the same restriction as characters for the order in which they learn special maneuvers, as discussed later. Learning the style. Once the character has been accepted by a master, he must remain and study under him for at least 1 month. So it takes a month of downtime to learn a style from the book.
Yeah.
At the end of this time, the character spends 1 proficiency slot and gains the basics of the style. Armor class, number of attacks, and basic damage. He does not gain any of the special maneuvers or weapons that may be taught by the style. After the initial month's training, the character does not need to remain with the master constantly. He is free to travel and adventure. However, he must practice his style for at least 1 hour a day and must spend an average of 6 hours per week working with his master. There can be some variance in his schedule so long as the character spends 24 hours of study with his master per month. Characters who do not fulfill this obligation cannot add special maneuvers and weapons. To learn the special maneuvers and weapons of a particular style, the character must spend additional proficiency slots. Oh, wow. Well, at least you have a master that can travel with you. So
Right.
you have to have a month of downtime to learn the basic style. And then once you've done that, you just have to practice every day in the style to start learning the special maneuvers. So that's no problem. And you can take, a month of downtime as soon as you leave the dungeon.
Yeah, I've already got like 2 weeks spoken for, so I have to figure it out. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I
Asher
feel like I
needs
have-
some downtime too.
yeah, I have that book that I have to study for a week. And,
Oh, yeah.
And if we could do that right now, this would be like optimum, because I would be 16
Yeah.
people in a week.
Yeah.
So, and then the other week I was going to make that oil of impact.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that would be nice if you could.
Yeah. So,
I don't remember.
so I
what
got 2 weeks. It gives the weapon a magical bonus.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it can only be used on blunt weapons though.
Yeah.
But that's perfect for me.
Yeah,
So-
and I was gonna, depending on how many we get, ask if I could get a potion so I can give that to
Yeah.
Airdrin.
Oh yeah, because it makes. I don't remember how many. It makes more than one per
Yeah, like
batch.
2 or 3 bullets, I think.
Bullets are different than bullets because those you put it on, you use it, and it kind of wears off. But if you put it on like ace or in my case size, it lasts longer. It doesn't immediately go off. So, but yeah, I'm trying to find where I wrote down how long it's going to take.
When you make potions, the batch is 1d12.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I have in my spell book the notes from Anatar is it costs 325 gold pieces and costs in 4 days to make it.
Yes, 4 days, and it makes 1d12 oils. Yep.
I got that recipe in my spell book.
All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
No, I think that was an
That
eventful
was
game
fun.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tenzi got his level. So, yep.
Mm-hmm.
All
Some
right.
fun role playing, and when they're heading out to, I think the last maybe less than a quarter, the last corner it looks like of the dungeon.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let's see, if you hold on while we raid, we're gonna raid my friend Recroft Gold. He's an army buddy of mine. I deployed with to Afghanistan. At one point, he was the youngest engineer alive to hold the Purple Heart. He was wounded when he was shot through the thigh. It missed his bone, and so it just got the flesh. It was just a flesh wound. And they recovered the round and everything out of a Hesco basket. So he's got his Purple Heart, and he actually has the bullet. He might even show it to you on stream if you ask him. So I'm sure he's got it somewhere in his house. But we're gonna raid into him now. And thank you very much for watching. We'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later, peoples.